Hi. Hey. Hello. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's Friday, 8:05 in the morning. It's 4:03:26. That's in April 3rd, 2026. It's 68 degrees in my house, and it's Friday, 8:05, 68 degrees, and 4:03 in the morning. What's up, guys? It's Skycat Live. I am here to play some Rust and some Eve and some Mortal, and I am currently uploading videos, and I'm just going to go back to it. My goddamn cat, fucking bitch, she woke me up at 7:15 in the morning for no fucking reason. It's just in my face, howling at me at 7:15 in the morning, like she doesn't have food, like she doesn't have water, like she doesn't have a clean box. She does. She's got no reason to fucking wake me up at 7:15 in the fucking morning, but she did. She fucking howled until I was awake. There's just no reason. I've been lecturing her for like an hour. There's no reason for her to wake me up this early. There really was not. But she did, and I'm going to shut her out in the fucking future. I'm just going to shut her out of my fucking room in the future. I don't want her waking me up at goddamn 7 in the morning. Fucking bitch. Fucking bitch kitty. Yeah, you're a bitch kitty. Why did you wake me up at 7:30 in the fucking morning? What's your fucking problem? She knows I don't get up at 7:30 in the fucking morning. Fucking bitch ass kitty. Fucking bitch kitty. So anyways, I love you guys. Just uploading some videos and moving forward and stuff. So here we go. I'm gonna take it off the big face and go to work at 8 in the fucking morning, which is just an ungodly hour to be awake. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with my cat. Jesus Christ. Anyways, I love you guys. Hi. I'm gonna go live now. Gotta get on the Rust and the Eve. The best free anime TFP MMOs, anime MMOs. Don't think so. Breaking down the simulation.
Washington.
Oops, my sound. Okay, how's my sound? Check, check, check. Good.
State.
No, loud as hell. What the fuck? Turn it down.
Home to some of the biggest corporations and billionaires in the world, has moved to reject the desires of the oligarchy and fund social services instead. Levying a 9.9% tax on income over $1 million a year. The tax will raise between $3.5 and $4 billion a year and fund critical services, massively expand tax breaks for low-income families, repeal sales tax on hygiene products and diapers, and pay to provide students with free school lunches. Only the top 0.5 wealthiest households in Washington will pay the tax, but boy, are they loud. Right now, there's a lot of press about rich dudes fleeing the state, and this law making it harder to hire.
That's right, leave, piece of shits. You keep taking advantage of mankind and all the people around you. Fucking leave Washington. Piece of shit, cocksucker, rich billionaires, rich cocksuckers, leave Washington, then leave, piece of shit. Get the fuck out of here. Go rob somebody else in some other country. Shithead rich people. Fuck you. You're lucky I don't kill you. I kind of want to buy this Guild Wars Reforged for $12. Maybe I can. I don't know. Let's go see. You woke me up at 7 in the morning. I'm mad at you. Nope. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Guild Wars Reforged. Mostly positive. Very positive. No, kitty. Nope. Nope. I'm not giving you shit today. You woke me up at 7:30 in the morning. Nope. Nope. Okay. How we doing here? Good. It appears that I am doing well. 900 fuel. I have 3,500 fuel in my thing. Good, that's 2,600 fuel. That will do. I'm going to need a chainsaw. Flippers, air. Yeah, it's all there. That's everything I need to start my kit. So, let's try to warp to Bandit. Bandit location is currently not set. Let's go to home 2. Teleporting to home 2. Okay, going live and ready to go. Let's go. My beautiful kitty, why did you wake me up at 7:30 in the fucking morning, you bitch? Bitch. Cool. Oh, while I was here, I did want to buy a wind turbine, but I don't really care. So I'm not really here. Oh, wait, no, I have to farm scrap, but that's okay. Farming scrap around Bandit Camp will not be bad. My pack's open. Okay, let's go back to what she was saying.
Seahawks. And all this is great fodder for a future campaign to repeal the law. And when it comes to a repeal campaign, all eyes are on hedge fund CEO and ranch larper Brian Haywood, who spends his free time running right-wing ballot measures through his mostly self-funded PAC, Let's Go Washington.
Why aren't we typing, stupid piece of shit, cocksucking, fucking failure-ass software developer? Why won't you pause, stupid-ass piece of shit, failure-ass cocksucker, piece of shit, cocksucker developer? Why? Can't I type? No, you can't. Jesus Christ, what's your fucking problem? What's your fucking problem? Stop. Jesus Christ, man. Windows, you suck so much dick, Windows. So anyways, trying to type, and I can't, so I screamed. Software developers sucking dick. Sorry. So, I like your style and message. I like your style and message. There we go. So, I am currently in Altoony, in the wrong place. I came back here to go to mining or something. I don't know. Unclaimed items to claim. Oh, damage booster will keep open. Projection booster. I don't know what that is. Political favor. Ooh, I can sell political favor, can I? Nice. Yeah, we're looking good. Redeem to home station. Here we are. 7,500 EM. Hey, chicken coop. Ooh, fuses. I should go back home and... Well, I should get a green card. Is there a gas station nearby? There's an airfield, but not a gas station. I don't see anywhere to get a gas station, I guess. I could go south out of Outpost, I suppose. If I'm farming, I will. I will go south out of Outpost. Looking to 5 in 16 days. Alright, looking at the court message. 1802, which is in 3 hours at 11 o'clock. Yeah, at 11:02, or no, yeah, 3 hours and 11. It's 8:15 at 11:15 or 11 a.m. Set alarm for 11:15 a.m. for mining. Now I will go back to great blue or yellow barrels. I don't know what your problem is. Don't come looking to me. I don't know why you woke me up at 7 in the morning. I'm mad at you.
Its founder Lawrence Hughes, one of the most prolific Trump donors in the state, Steve Gordon, and Kemper Freeman's LLC, which owns the Bellevue Mall. But Haywood's been burned before trying to repeal popular initiatives to tax the rich, and this time shouldn't be any different. If Haywood or anyone else wants to run a repeal campaign, they're going to have some difficulty garnering sympathy for Washington's top 0.5% of earners. You see, the millionaire's tax is a major step in flipping Washington's uniquely regressive tax code, which demands the poorest among us pay a larger proportion of their income in taxes than the ultra-wealthy. But when the richest people in the state are asked to pay just a little more in taxes,
They leave. They just leave.
To stop it. But hey, this tax only applies to 20,000 people in Washington, and the rest of the 99.5% of residents don't have to pay it. So, there's more of us than there are of them. Washington State, home to some of the biggest corporations and billionaires in the world, has moved to reject the desires of the oligarchy and fund social services instead. Levying a 9.9% tax on income over $1 million a year. The tax will raise between $3.5 and $4 billion a year and fund critical services, massively expand tax breaks for low-income families, repeal sales tax on hygiene products and diapers, and pay to provide students with free school lunches. Only the top 0.5 wealthiest households in Washington will pay the tax, but boy, are they loud. Right now, there's a lot of press about rich dudes fleeing the state and this law making it harder to hire Seahawks. And all this is great fodder for a future campaign to repeal the law. And when it comes to a repeal campaign, all eyes are on hedge fund CEO and ranch larper Brian Haywood, who spends his free time running right-wing ballot measures through his mostly self-funded PAC, Let's Go Washington. Some of the biggest donors to Let's Go Washington's previous attempts to defend the wealthy include InfoWeapons founder Lawrence Hughes, one of the most prolific Trump donors in the state, Steve Gordon, and Kemper Freeman's LLC, which owns the Bellevue Mall. But Haywood's been burned before trying to repeal popular initiatives to tax the rich, and this time shouldn't be any different. If Haywood or anyone else wants to run a repeal campaign, they're going to have some difficulty garnering sympathy for Washington's top 0.5% of earners. You see, the millionaire's tax is a major step in flipping Washington's uniquely regressive tax code, which demands the poorest among us pay a larger proportion of their income in taxes than the ultra-wealthy.
This is more perfect union. Wow. I'm gonna send this to my mom. If you can even send an email. Sometimes I don't think the software developers are competent enough.
Washington State, home to some of the biggest
Please stop. You're so loud. Jesus Christ. Why do you turn my volume up to 100 every single time? You know I don't ever use my YouTube at 100% volume. Why do you set it back to 100 every single fucking day? Kill the rich.
But when the richest people in the state are asked to pay just a little more in taxes, they tend to spend a lot trying to stop it. But hey, this tax only applies to 20,000 people in Washington, and the rest of the 99.5% of residents don't have to pay it. So, there's more of us than there are of them.
There's more of us than there are them.
Washington State, home to some of the biggest corporations and billionaires in the world.
I want to buy a recycler for 5k RP. I'm almost there. And the... where's the check pack? $500k. I should have bought a knife and I didn't. Angler's pants, angler plus 70. We'll go do level 4 personal assets. Go to Healer. Do Dixie set. Okay, unlock. Do we freeze? No. You just never loaded. Okay, let's go recycle.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
DC, no. Good. Go to YouTube. Play Mortal. Yeah, cooking workbench we could keep along with the fertile bone, but a lot of the rest of this needs to recycle. I don't know, I feel like I could,
Approaching Stargate.
go recycle at home, but, okay, you. Ooh, 3 solar panels is good.
Autopilot jumping.
Oh, I don't use, electrical branches. Don't think I have room for chicken coops, at least maybe on the boat, but not here.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
No stop signs in this outpost, or if there is, somebody bang them.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate.
500 scrap. Might be enough.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Church of Skin.
Warping to Stargate.
What's a Church of Skin? Church of Sin? I don't know you could do that.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
I have 3,000 fuel.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
New Cura.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Oh my god.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Don't think I want stone in there. Can I sell stone to Bandit Camp?
Approaching
Pump
Stargate.
jack.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Lucy Lurch.
Okay, what is up, friendos? Welcome back. It's
Why
lawsuit
are you
time.
blasting me? You put me at 100 goddamn volume again. I just turned it
It's lawsuit
down.
update time, and there's a bunch of
Jesus
stuff
Christ,
to talk about
piece
here.
of shit, incompetent, failure-ass software developer, and your fucking problems. Stop blasting my eardrums with your terrible problems.
Warping to
Stupid
Stargate.
piece of shit, cocksucker, brain-dead YouTube developer. Fuck you, asshole. Fuck you. Sick of cussing the developers. I just need you to get better. Why do you blast my eardrums every single fucking time I use YouTube? Why? It's because you're incompetent. That's why. You don't deserve the billions of dollars that you've made in this business. And I think we should just kill you. I think the problem is that you caused the problem, caused the world. Only your death will stop it. I think your death is the only way we're gonna stop the software incompetence. I mean it too. The death of software developers. It's the only way they're gonna stop their terrible incompetence. Is out of hand. It's out of pocket. It needs to be controlled. It's fucking terrible. The amount of fucking bullshit they think is acceptable. It's not acceptable.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive
Fucking
active.
stop blasting my eardrums with your fucking incompetence. Stop doing it. Fucking piece of shit software developers. Fucking suck my dick, you fucking losers. Oh, suppressor.
Approaching
Okay.
Stargate.
Can't put a suppressor on an M2 anymore. Huh.
Autopilot jumping.
Maybe I should save one of these. Yeah.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
There's also problems with talking about this right now because we don't have the required information. But I wanted to give you the update as it's available, and then if we do get access to the other details that are important, I'll obviously make an update about that. Basically, what we were waiting for in the Stephen Sharif versus the board saga, the board versus Stephen, like there's two lawsuits ongoing between those two entities, one in Nevada, one in California. We were waiting for two decisions, one being jurisdiction and venue. Where is this going to be held? Is it going to be in the battleground that TFE chooses, which is Nevada, or is it going to be the one that Stephen chooses, which is in California? And then we were also waiting for initial injunctive relief and who was going to get it. And we've got an answer to both of those now. And one is a big victory for TFE, and I'll go over, I guess, how I understand this to be a victory, as well as what this might mean, next steps, things like that, how big of a deal this is from their perspective, and then what next steps are for Stephen's side and what we're likely to see coming up, and issues that could be presented between now and getting to the actual meat of the case. In most business disputes, you don't get a PI. Like, it's very difficult to get one because the court doesn't want to prevent a business that on paper should be legally allowed to operate by the shareholders or the creditors.
Green card
just
was
because
gone.
there's something being
Damn
brought
it.
up that may or may not be true, because the merits have not been looked at yet. The reason that the judge granted the TRO in the first place is because the foreclosure was improper. Like, I think we can basically say that now because the judge agrees. The judge found, quote, plaintiff has established serious questions going to the merits on the Article 9 claim. Plaintiff alleges TFE and board defendants knowingly violated requirements. And the judge has said this repeatedly. They said this in the hearing when TFE motioned to have it dissolved, which was, you know, a couple of weeks ago on that, I think it was the 18th of March. The judge reiterated these are the points that the plaintiff has argued, Stephen's side has argued, you've put forth a defense, and what you've defended with, I don't agree with. It looks like you did this Article 9 foreclosure in a commercially unreasonable or unlawful, I can't remember the wording that she used, way that would essentially make it so that the TFE entity having the assets, they shouldn't have it. So that's imminent harm, basically. And it's going to be difficult to understand or explain because a lot of this stuff defies common sense, right? And I guess before I get scatterbrained and jump around on things, let me just say why the thing that we have here that we can look at, where it says, based on the hearing, the court finds no cause to issue preliminary injunction. The court denies plaintiff's motion to disqualify counsel. Court further orders defendant to file a response to complaint by 4/23. What does this mean? Well, we know that the preliminary injunction has not been granted. We know that the court has decided that they're not going to disqualify counsel. which I didn't really care about anyway. I don't think that's a huge deal, although I'm sure Stephen would have loved for that to be the case. But in terms of what's not said here is the important thing. And the problem is that why talking about this right now is difficult is because the devil will be in the details of what was said by the judge during this hearing. But we don't get transcripts. Transcripts, if you want them, you have to request them from the court reporter, and they're like $1,000 or something dollars. It's like $12 a page or something. Plus, you have to pay for the court reporter to type it all up and send it to you. And you're looking at like hundreds of dollars at a minimum, like $600-700 minimum for one hearing if it's a brief one. So we're not going to get this, at least not for now, unless one of the legal teams pays for it and then sends it to press or whatever, which may happen. But until that point, there's some stuff here we can't discuss because we don't know, based on this, what exactly the judge said, because that will matter going forward. Especially because the judge is holding on to this case. So that's the PI not being granted is a win for TFE. Make no mistake. This is a huge, veiny, throbbing, fucking sweat dripping down the shaft win for TFE. Like, they're loving this shit. But in terms of the case not being stayed, that's a win for Stephen, because now his chosen venue, his chosen battleground of where what he wants to be argued is going to be argued here, and the Nevada case is probably going to take a back seat because they're arguing over substantially the same things. But there could be details in how the judge spoke about this that matter for the upcoming steps, one of which being TFE's next step is probably to file a motion to dismiss. And the way that they're going to do this is they're going to make an argument of, oh, you've just agreed, Judge, that there is no cause for concern, there's no imminent harm, so therefore, should the case even be ongoing? You know, should this be happening? Is there really merit to this? It'll be Rule 12b-6, and it'll be test the legal sufficiency of the complaint, not the facts. What does this mean? So, if I tell you I'm wearing a white tank top right now, that's a fact, right? You can see it with your eyes, I'm wearing a fact. But that's not against the law. There's no legal, you know, you can't argue that it's illegal for me to do so. So that would be like a really stupid example and probably not a great one to use. But that's the difference between legal sufficiency and fact. Something can be simultaneously true, but not unlawful, not legally actionable. So that's what they're probably going to file, a motion to dismiss the case. And they're probably going to do that to delay discovery. They're probably going to file to delay discovery. And Stephen's side's going to be looking at, are there elements within the case, the initial complaint that we filed, this one, are there elements within this that aren't super strong, that we could trim so that we can make a really compelling case on the face of it to move forward with, that will essentially front run the likelihood that they're going to argue that certain elements of this case are not great, and then run the risk that the judge agrees and it causes problems. The likelihood of this actually being stayed or dismissed entirely is pretty fucking low. But one thing I do want to talk about is because people are not going to understand, and this makes total sense not to understand because it makes little sense. When you're looking at something like this with like a preliminary injunction and a TRO and all these things, and when a judge says, oh yeah, we're not going to grant it, this is not a merits ruling. What does a merits ruling mean? Well, when you're talking about the merit, you're talking about like the facts of the case. They're not saying, oh, you know, Stephen's wrong in terms of like the overall claims that he's bringing. They're not saying TFE's right or wrong. What they're saying is that the ultra specifics of how a TRO would be converted into a preliminary injunction do not apply. And there's one really key factor here that I talked about in the last video, if you've been following along with these, is that when TFE reversed the sale and basically moved the assets back from the likely unlawful Article 9 foreclosure to Intrepid, what they did was they neutralized the core argument of why a PI would be granted, which is imminent harm. How can there be imminent harm if the assets are right where they're supposed to be? And that's all the judge really needs to see. Now, Stephen Syke made some pretty compelling arguments as to why this might not be the case, but not compelling enough, because this is what the judge decided, and it's hard to disagree. This is like a totally reasonable, through the lens of like how a judge looks at things. It can even defy common sense in terms of like, if you lay out like the sort of idea of we're mostly in agreement, the judge, anybody who's looked at the facts here, that TFE and the board couldn't argue. They didn't have a defensible position that the judge would agree with, that the Article 9 foreclosure was proper. So they decided to just remove that from the table. They just said, okay, we've undone it. And while that looks bad, like credibility-wise, it looks like you're just saying, no, you know, we're not even going to defend this anymore. We probably did do something wrong, which matters for the overall case. For this ultra-specific motion to determine whether or not they're going to get injunctive relief against them for long periods of time, they basically, you know, cut off a pinky finger that had fucking gangrene in it so that they could keep the hand, right, to get the PI removed, because this gives them momentum in terms of operational control. But you could look at this and be like, oh, but obviously they did something wrong, and the court agrees. The judge has said so. Like, you can go and see the judge has said plaintiff has established serious questions going to the merit. So when you look at that, you might think, oh, well, you know, they've undone that, which looks like they've done something wrong. The judge has said they've done something wrong, but also they're then saying we'll just do it again. Surely that means there should be some kind of like injunction to stop them. No, because there's no imminent harm. Imminent harm in my brain, in your brain, might mean, oh, they've said they're going to do it again. There needs to be specifics. There needs to be like, it's happening now. It's happening on this date, this time. These are the people involved. Like, now what this does is, again, it gives operational control to TFE. Well, not TFE, sorry. TFE's fucking redundant now in terms of this argument. It gives operational control to the board, who already had operational control prior to moving the stuff to TFE, the business entity. Now, what they can do is whatever they want, right? They can spin the company back up, they can start hiring people, they can do X, Y, and Z, they can do another foreclosure and try to rebuy the assets under TFE or sell the assets to a third party.
I will be right back. I'm going to use the restroom.
But there's a lot of problems with this, and this is kind of where we're in a sort of loop of there's going to be more motions filed if this happens, because the current situation is there's no imminent harm, but if they try to do another sale, the imminent harm comes back, right? And then there could be another motion for ex parte temporary restraining order that then could be looked at to be converted into a preliminary injunction. Would this be likely? It depends, because the problem is that due to the nature of what Ashes of Creation is, trying to do a public sale is difficult because it's not an asset that can be traded on the stock exchange. It's not something that has a value that you can look up easily. And also, the moment that a third party, i.e. somebody who isn't the board, who isn't a board-controlled entity, try to buy this, one, they'd want such a super steep discount because they know that there's a conflict for ownership and rights and things like that over the materials. So they'd be lowballing the shit out of this. But two, an element enters here that's referred to as a bona fide buyer or purchaser. They're acting in good faith, they're giving a fair market value of the thing, and they're sort of like unknowing of the conflict, like the legal issues. So that will almost never apply to this because it's a very public lawsuit and everybody knows this is going on, that ownership is disputed. That would mean that if they were going to buy it, they would be explicit in the knowledge that, or that the court could later unwind the sale if the merits of the case essentially mean that the ability for the board to sell it in the first place was improper. Now, how does this make sense? And we're getting into the weeds here, guys, of like 1,000,001 fucking speculations and maybes. But Stephen's entire argument is the board gained improper control of the company by coercive elements, right? So if anything that they now do is subject to later scrutiny of them not having the ability to do it. They currently do on paper, but let's say this goes to trial and the court agrees that the board did the things that Stephen said, and they shouldn't have been able to do the things later on, the stuff that we're seeing now, maybe the new foreclosure, the X, Y, and Z that could come up. They shouldn't have been able to do them because they never had the right to, due to the way that they gained control of the company. So anything that happens now, the board has to consider that whatever they do will come under immediate intense scrutiny and could later retroactively be declared as a problem and amount damages and remedies. So that's why it's so fucking complicated, because the situation we've just seen play out is nothing to do with the entire case, other than they now have the rope basically to hang themselves with, but it is absolutely a win because they can start doing what they want. The problem is that the ability for them to do almost anything with the assets also opens up the ability for Stephen to file additional motions and try to get more restraining orders, especially if they do things improperly. And you might have the opinion of like, oh, but why would they ever do it improperly at this point? Because the court's watching. The court's got them on notice. Well, you'd be really fucking stupid to have a judge say that to you in a federal trial and then just go and do something improper. The issue is, like I was talking about with the bona fide purchaser thing and like what's considered a third party and things like that, the very nature of Ashes of Creation's current situation means that a court might find it improper no matter what they do, even if they do things completely by the book. Because if at the end of the day the only person putting in a bid to buy the thing is considered like insider dealing because it's Robert Dawson, owner of Intrepid, selling to Robert Dawson, owner of TFE, the court can look at that and still think it's commercially unreasonable or improper. So it's like a fucking minefield for everybody here. So realistically, until we see exactly what the judge said and until we see what people are doing moving forward, there's just no real way to know. But everything just got a lot more complicated. But it does look like at this stage, unless somebody's going to decide to try and settle, the next few months are going to be determined by, does TFE try to like get the case dismissed, which will push things back? Does Stephen's side try to appeal this? I don't think they will. It would be a pretty fucking unlikely outcome because the judge has already looked at this and nothing's changed. Do they amend their original complaint to trim the fat, to try to survive some of the more difficult elements of a motion to dismiss? And what happens with the Nevada case? But none of this so far, I guess I shouldn't say none of this so far, but most of this so far has not been anything about the facts of the case. The only thing that's been looked at by the judge and determined to be about facts of the case has been a cursory sort of like preliminary objection to the Article 9 foreclosure, because that's kind of like exploratory. We can't do like a full fact-finding thing.
Oh, large backpacks are cheap, huh?
Emergency relief, that's literally what it's called. But this kind of just now goes back to almost every business dispute, because most business disputes, despite what people claim, don't get preliminary injunctions. Like this, it's a rare thing for you to get them. So as it stands right now, nobody's where they want to be, but TFE is definitely in a better position than they were a week ago, or even 2 days ago, and Stephen's in a worse position than he was 2 days ago. But this is kind of like built in that as soon as TFE did this, it became unlikely. I thought in my analysis, I said it was like 50-50, but the judge was probably going to lean towards like a really narrow preliminary injunction, or maybe keeping the neutral custodian around. But that's just me not being a lawyer and putting less emphasis than I probably should have done on the actual like ultra only these things that matter, and the only things that matter for the PI realistically are, is there imminent harm, is there going to be irreparable damage? But people are going to paint this in a certain light, and the way that they're going to paint it, understandably so, because this shit is very complicated, as you can probably tell. They're probably going to paint it in the light of like, oh, because the judge didn't grant the PI, it means that the judge has said something about the merits of the case, that like, oh, Stephen doesn't have a point, or that TFE are likely to win, or anything, which is not the case at all. It's just at this stage, to get a PI is very uber specific, and this didn't meet the standards. But again, if somebody wants to send me like $1,000, you know, I'll contact the court reporter and ask for the transcript of this hearing so that we can understand exactly what happened and exactly what the judge said and what oral arguments were made. One thing I did want to go over is this very briefly, because people have had some speculations. Is it to me? Is it to Nefas? Is it to fucking X, Y, and Z? Is it to Bob, the ex-janitor at Intrepid? This was really weird, and it confused me very much. But the night before the hearing that happened yesterday, Robert Dawson put forth a supplemental declaration where he just entered a text message with no legal argument. There's no argument here as to why this text message is included. And then the text message is Stephen on March 31st messaging somebody, we don't know who, saying, "Hey brother, I'm reaching out in what I hope is confidence. Lol, Lamau, Limfao. Good luck with that one. There is no confidence. Why are you messaging people? Why are you messaging whoever this is, strangers? Oh, I hope this is in confidence. Why would you be doing this? This is so..." And I've said this about TFE as well. Why are you going on live streams? Why are you messaging people? Why am I seeing messages from people saying, "Oh, I've spoken to the board and they've sent me this"? This is a potentially hundreds of millions of dollar lawsuit. Why are people messaging people on Discord? Who cares when there's so much money involved? This is so
Discord.
dumb. But I digress. He says, I want you to know that the board and their agents Jason has been saying is complete fiction. I know that you've been in communication with the board and some of the former developers. What I'm doing in court is, in part, largely to protect my team and get justice for them and I and the community. Great. He then says, if you have any evidence of the board communicating with you or others regarding access to the game code or other sensitive info, that information would be important for me to know as I move forward with the courts. Obviously, this didn't work out, and I assume this was put forward because they then made oral arguments about this, or were going to, if the judge would have, you know, wanted to hear more about why the PI was or wasn't granted. But she probably came into the courtroom having made up her mind already, because that's what happens with things that have been filed days and weeks in advance, so that the judge knows, and then if you make a good point, maybe they reconsider. But I don't know what the fuck that's in regard to. Bad, but again, I don't know what the context of this is or the point of it is, and hopefully we do find out. But we need the fucking transcript, and so that we can go over it and know exactly what was said by the judge and what everybody in the room said at the time. But will we get that? Who fucking knows? Either way, that's about it. Again, big victory for TFE, their first actual huge victory that's offset a little bit by the fact that the court is deciding to keep this case and move forward with it. And also that obviously the judge had said that Stephen's argument about the Article 9 foreclosure, which is core to the premise of the foundation of his entire legal argument, does have merit, and it seemed like an indefensible position, and that's why they rolled it back. And it's going to be, that's going to play a factor going forward, just not right now, because obviously it's materially irrelevant to imminent harm of a preliminary injunction. So that's how that went. And a lot of this stuff, again, doesn't make common sense logically, but it's not supposed to. It's the law. They look at like uber specific things. Does it match this, and this? If it does, cool. Ignore the rest of the context. If it doesn't, fuck it off. It makes no difference in a lot of cases, and this is one of them. So now we go back to totally normal until TFE does something again, and then I assume Stephen's going to remotion for more restraining orders, and everyone's going to be watching what TFE does like a hawk. And if they step a foot out of line, I keep saying TFE, but at this point it's not TFE, it's just the board. It's just basically because it's easier to say than the board. By the way, yeah, we'll see what happens. And even if nobody wants to watch these videos anymore, I'm still going to keep making them because I am super deep invested into following this, and it's really interesting. So yeah, thanks for watching, and hopefully see you on the next one. Check out the links in the video description. Go buy stuff on GamerSup. Support my crippling addiction to buying legal documents. And yeah, use my code, you'll get a discount. I'll get a kickback. Win-win. I'll see you next time. Peace.
Buying legal documents.
Watch this video, then we'll talk. don't think many adults have actually thought about what it's like growing up right now with everything we've learned about the files. Because for you, it's a news story.
Yeah.
It's something you can debate about online and turn off the TV and go back to your normal life. You can compartmentalize it. But kids can't, because the files don't talk about abstract problems. They talk about kids our age. When we hear adults arguing about it, minimizing it, or pretending it's just another headline, it doesn't feel distant to us. It feels personal. And a lot of parents think their kids are protected from hearing about it because they don't watch the news or have social media. But that's not how information works. Kids talk. We hear things from each other in the hallway, at lunch, and even outside of school. There's literally a computer game kids pass around during class called Five Nights at Epstein's. So many adults act like this conversation is happening somewhere far away on the internet, in politics, and in courtrooms. But it isn't. It's happening on playgrounds. Even my 9-year-old sister has already come home from school hearing about it. And the strangest part about growing up right now isn't just hearing about these things. It's watching adults.
Social media has turned this little girl into an adult, and it's sad. I'm sorry. I don't think social media is worth it. Why? So you can spy on each other or whatever, look into each other's lives. Look at what it's done to her. Look what the internet has done to her. Buzzkill. The Angel Swarm. Oh good, this is in Dixie. I want to buy a Dominic's because it's more damage. I don't know. How's my money? I have enough money to buy a Dominic's, yeah. Let's go see if I have a fit. Low skill cap, stable rep. It costs 217 million. Dominic Snipe. And a micro jump drive, a large micro jump drive. Depletes in 4.5 minutes. It's 200 mil. Wow. Wow. Large micro jump drive for 230. $194. All right, let's gamble 194 on Hateless's Dominic's. It seems like it's maybe fit the best level 4 mission sniper for 230. This is 194. This thing does 552. How much is the Dominic's Navy? 496, and it does a bit more. Dan the Ice Cream Man. And it's 500 mil, which is a lot of money, but this is half the price. Yeah, with 456, 552. I don't have to shoot at all with this thing. Fifth ship. I'm gonna try a Dominic's. I could lose it, but bye all. $241.62. 241 mil. Fit the ship. Alright, we have a level 4 mission sniper. Board ship. In the drone bay, there's currently guard 2s or ogre 2s or warden 2s. Oh, damn it, you're loud. Shut up. What are you shooting at? This is a cooking bench. Oh, here's 688 scrap. Good. Very good. So, but I do want to learn that. I suppose I should learn pistol bullet. Or sorry, a rifle bullet. I'm gonna learn that and that and that and that. Oh no, no. Let me cancel. No. Oh well, 15 scrap is fine. Okay, Warden 2s, they do, it's, in EVE Online, what damage should I do against angels? Oh my god, couldn't you fucking load faster, you stupid piece of shit? Load better. Load faster, piece of shit. In EVE Online, what damage do I do against Angel Cartel? Explosive kin. Okay, Warden is kin. Ogre is therm. Guard is therm. $80.63. Okay, so EM. In this Dominic's, I have Warden, Guard, and Ogre drones. Which one do I drop for Angel? So I dropped the wardens and then the guards. Okay, warden is the far, guard is the close. Warden is far, guard is close. Frigate escape bay. Oh, this battleship has a frigate escape bay in it, which is fucking cool. Let's put a Tristan in it. Ah, cool. I can put a Tristan in this fucking Dominic's, which is crazy. Yeah. 552 damage. Nice. All right, let's look at how it looks. I've never been in a Dominic's before. This is the better drone ship than Gila. All right. So let's take a look at skins, see if I have one already. Personalization. Oh, I do. I have a Declo Remnant skin. Cool. It's fucking sweet. Yep, that looks fucking sweet. Yeah, it does look cool. All right, let's ensure. This did not cost me that much money. Oh, look, it pays out 111 on 300 or something, which is super good. So it's actually like 150 mil to fly or something, which is insane. Okay, we are ready to go out there and do this level 4.
Warp drive active.
Oh, all drones. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. What damage do you say I have? 550, is that right? 552. But that's not much better than the Gila. So now basically doesn't matter where I go burr burr. And I jumped out, which is cool. Five guards, no. It's wardens, let's show. These are warden drones, yeah, warden 2 fighting. These things try and reach me, but they can't. That's cool, that's what it looks like. I'm doing 331 DPS, which doesn't seem right. This damage is not that good. It's 331. I'm only doing 331 damage with an ogre. Oh, sorry, with a Dominix. Drone interfacing. Drone's rigging. Wow, mining drone specialization, huh? This is way, way slower for whatever reason. Why am I 331 damage? Shouldn't it be way more? Drone damage amplifiers. They're 50 km away. I'm moving for some reason. Why did I get 50 km away from my drones? That's probably why the damage stopped. Drop this. This might be bad. Well, they don't have a tackle, and that's good. It's gonna take me 4 minutes to get to these wardens, because that's how long I fucking flew away. Why did I keep moving? This is so stupid. Alright, just fight those things, and I want you to approach. I need to learn to park, because I just kept moving, and I put my shit at risk. Now they're going to kill my drones. How expensive is this? God damn it, am I going to lose these drones? I probably am. Oh well, it's only 3 million. I can always go back and get another one. Yeah, you're gonna kill them, huh? It's alright. Kill the cruiser. $331 DPS. No, I've got all fives in all of those skills. I've got 331 damage with 3 drone damage amplifiers. I'm almost there.
Warp drive active.
Oh, you fucking deceive me. I can't stand software developers. You constantly attack my time all the time for no reason. It's free for you not to do it, but you go out of your way to attack my time. I mean, it's not free for you, I guess. It's not free for you, I guess, on a GeForce Now thing. It's not free, but it's, you know, it's like, come on, man. You could just extend this like 5 minutes. You're fucking stupid. Piece of shit software developer. I can't see. Oh, Xenonuts 2.
Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested.
$4 million. $60 million. Okay. Great. I don't think this is better than Gila. At all. I just don't think so. Warden to 275 out of 375. Oh, I have a huge drum bay, huh? Oh no, I guess I could fit those ogres, huh? I have more room. 4 of them. No, I'll just leave them out because I'm not really using them. Five Warden 2s. You said this ship would do 800 damage. It's doing less than a Gila. No, it's not. Oh my god. $552. That's the same as a Gila for the same price. How much damage does the rattlesnake do? I want to do more drone damage for level 4s. So they're right about how I don't really have to pay attention, but I don't have to pay attention in a Gila either. This ship is slow. It's like really slow to travel anywhere. I think Gila was better. It is more mindless because you're like, you just jump out, I guess. Let's go back and try it again. Oh, wait, stop.
Drive active.
What's the fastest level 4 ship for the cheapest? No, I'm at highest DPS. What's the highest DPS level 4 ship? Oh no, did you DC me again? I waited so long to get in! Fucking piece of shit software developers, you DC'd me again. Crazy fist dude. Hello, can I help you? I don't see an Arcgisty thug. Are you working? Yeah, you are working. You're just killing these things when you finally do stick them down. Yeah. 2 out of 5. Oops. I put them away. You're taking a long time to kill those frigates. I don't think this is faster at all. At all, at all. You're taking a long time to kill these things. Oh, I don't know. I don't understand what is currently fucking... There is no Arc Gisty Thug on screen. Why am I being tackled? There is no thug on screen. What are you talking about? Fucking dumb. There is no tackle on screen. What is going on? There is no tackle here. There is no Arc Thug here tackling me. Piece of shit brain dead developers. I swear to God. Come on, man. Didn't you do this mission 20 years ago? Shouldn't you have fixed this 20 years ago? Why am I being tackled by something that doesn't exist? Fucking piece of shit cocksucker brain dead CCP developers. Your fucking problems from 20 years ago. God damn it. Hurry up, you. I'm being tackled by something that doesn't exist. What the fuck is that? No, kill this frigate. Why did you change targets? You know I did not switch targets and tell you to attack that. That's you, developer. I didn't do that. Pull back. And jump out. Stop, 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 stop. .414 is not that good. I think the Gila with the better drones is actually better. Those drones die, but the Gila with the proper augmented drones is 640. That's way better damage than this. This is not good. I just pay more attention to the drones. Put out a buy order for the drone. What the fuck is that sound? Oh, there we go. Server restarting in 11 minutes, of course. Why not? I don't like this at all. I can see that it's safe, but I don't like it. I will strip this ship and sell it. It's not my style. Too slow. Way too slow.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, this was nice, but not. And I probably lost like 50 million finding out, but that's all right. At least I found out. I found out what this ship is. I thought it was supposed to do 800 damage. The AI lied to me. It does like 550 if you use ogres, which, I mean, it's got. I mean, no, it's not better. It's not better than a Gila. It's not. It's not better. And I learned.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested.
Why are we not docking? Why are we not docking? I am at the station. Fucking dock, asshole. Piece of shit ass software developer. Fuck's your problem, piece of shit software developer. You and your fucking problems. Strip this ship, sell it. Leave ship, strip this ship, sell it. The ship is cool, but it's not good enough. It doesn't do enough damage at all. Repackage, yeah. 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 Unfortunately. Yeah. Alright, go back in there, sell the Dominics. It was not my style at all. I could tell immediately it was not as good as a Gila at all. Not even close. Yep, and I lost some money on it, but that's alright. At least we found out. I went and experimented. So I learned that, yeah, this Gila with the proper drones is actually the best thing to use. These Caldari Navy Vespas, they only pull 540 something. Yeah, and I want the extra 100 from the expensive drones. And I just need to be more careful about the drones. So, put the drones away. I will buy augmented Vespas. Well, Vespas. The augmented Vespas. Vespa. The augmented Vespas are expensive. A whole rack of them is so expensive. But I mean, it's like, eh. Yeah, buy 10 of these. It'll be 170 mil. Jesus Christ, 175 mil. I don't need to bring more than 4 of these. Let's keep the cost low. Yeah. See, 640 is much better. That's much better for the price. 332, that's acceptable. And what do I need? I need I need replacement drones in case I lose the first set and I've got somebody tackling me or something. Yeah. At level 4s, I won't see that kind of pressure. I could put a third. No, I like the damage control too, actually, I think. But yeah, that a third drone damage, because I don't take any hits anyways. I'm speed tanking. But a third drone damage amplifier, I think, is too much DR. You just don't even really get a real bonus from it. More damage might be better, though. I don't know. I think rather than an auto, well, the auto targeter is nice, and I don't really use these missiles very much. I want to drop out a drone link I want a drone link augmenter in this thing. Unfit. Clear module group? No. Clear group. Unfit. And I want a drone link augmenter. Oops. Drone link augmenter is in Dodixie, yeah. So, inventory, item hanger, drone link augmenter. 2, just to mess with the damage. Oh, no, you don't have it? Okay, never mind then. You can't fit that? You can't fit that? Son of a bitch. Unfit. Re-put the light missile launcher 2s on it. Fit 2 active. Grease the storage light. There we are. So, 640. Yeah, and I can shoot the frigates if I need to. I have an auto-targeting system, which is nice. Let's try without the damage control, which puts me at 47k EHP, which I don't really think is much of a difference. But let's see what damage I get if I triple the drone damage amplifier. 705, which is a significant upgrade in damage. Also, I don't really see why I can't wear a micro warp drive, but I mean, I don't know. And I am cap stable, yeah. I don't know. AB is good too. $705. $705 for 333. 705 is good. The drone damage itself is 621, which is really good. That's like genuinely good. Oop, don't disconnect me. Already researched. Oops. Okay, so... $333 million. Let's go see how it feels. Undock. Well, yeah. Yeah, 700 DPS. Yeah, it's good. It's a glass cannon.
Warp drive active.
Fertile bone. This ends crops. Yeah, I'm sorry, it harvests crops instantly. Wow, I started filling up these things fast. Metal frags, jackhammer, chainsaw. Metal frags. Metal frags. Actually, metal frags might be good to keep on me. Oh, yep. So... I DC'd. Oh, right, because server's restarting. Damn it. Nice. That's faster. Yeah, I like this more. It's faster. I don't think it needs to be 30 km, huh? Let's set the default to 10, I think. Or I don't know, like, I don't know. With a speed of 600 ms in a Gila for level 4s, what orbit should I set? 7,500? 30 km? Oh, okay, 30 km. Yeah, okay. Oh, drone took damage, so I will return. Yeah, the Gila is much more mindless. I'm taking a lot of damage now. How else could I do this? I could look for drone damage amplifiers with the mutated drone damage amplifier, yeah. Not in Jita. I want location. I want location. Well, anyways, so sort by price, starting at 10. Before you actually start to see drone damage bonuses at 100 mil. 26.6%. 100 mil. Jesus, 84. But I could just slowly start looking for mutated drone damage amplifiers, and it would keep this a little faster. Would make this a little faster. Oh my god, there's an air monthly track, and I completely forgot about it. $2 mil. Unused skill points. Can I get a variation of this drone for cheap? No. Why do I have 2 mobile tractor units? Oh, because I dropped one with the... I dropped one with the, yeah, with the other... That's all right. Oh, World 8's not up, I guess. World 3, World 6. Raining again, I guess.
He literally can't
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not holding anything. This is my walkie-talkie.
No, I know a detonator when I see one.
No, it's definitely a walkie-talkie. Just,
No,
you
it's
know,
definitely
just
a
call
detonator.
them my friends, you know?
Yeah, what, the C4?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You have a good deep sea run farming.
What are you laughing at, you weirdo? What are you laughing at, jackass? Shut up.
Some fuses, and you broke the server before he could complete water treatment, you asshole.
Ugh.
Shin is a terrorist. Shin is a terrorist. Shin is a terrorist.
Oh my goodness. Let's go.
Hey, Raven. Craft. You craft one of your headpiece.
Absolutely. Fortunately, I don't have the bones on me, but
Where do you live?
Hey, I want
I
to become a gingerbread.
I don't really give that out to strangers, you know, but if you want to wait here, I'll be right back.
Alright.
No,
I can wait.
Like, how do I
Alright,
get one?
I'll be like a minute.
Okay.
Wait.
Alright, stay safe. Don't go anywhere. I'll find you right here, alright? And careful with that gingerbread
Okay.
man. I don't know.
Yeah, he's weird, eh?
Cute,
Yeah,
but
the
he's
gingerbread
very
man's looking at me like that's right.
Plus, he packs a crossbow.
Yes. So, where's your base? What is the gingerbread?
I have nothing in my backpack. Is that right? That doesn't seem right. Maybe I'm wrong. I should go look. my ammo. Oh, everything that was in my backpack is gone. Did I dump it, maybe? No, I lost 3,000 fuel. I mean, does it matter? I don't think it really matters, but it's like, god damn it, man, that set me back. I need to go get fuel. I spent a lot of time yesterday getting that fucking fuel. Son of a fucking bitch. Son of a bitch. Why? Suppose it doesn't matter. All right, let's go get fucking 5,000 fuel and start all over again. Did I lose my scrap too? Of course I did. I lost the scrap, right? No, the scrap was in the bench, which is a little bit of a fucking, you know, I caught a little bit of a break there. At least I caught a break there. Let's go unlock the other thing I need to unlock. Go back to the outpost here. Oops. There's one more thing I want, which is those, but it's 360 to unlock. I need strengthened glass window there. Reinforced glass window, that's good. And that door, and then eventually we'll buy through to those, but I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I want those. Yeah, I think so. I want both. Can I afford that? Yes, I can. All the quests reset. Wow. Oh my god.
Sir, how about you? You want an opportunity to make a lot of money?
Maybe what?
I need you to gamble.
Sure, yeah, I'll gamble. I like gambling.
Alright, I'll give you 12 scrap. If
Okay.
you make it into 100, I'll give you like 500 more.
Sure, 12 scrap. Do you care what game?
Nope, not at all.
Let's try, well, blackjack I won't make it to 100 because they skew it, so I guess I'll try the wheel.
Alright, I'm gonna have to go back to my base and get it, but I just gotta buy them anyway.
Yeah.
You like a pro at gambling?
At one time, you used to make thousands of dollars off gambling, but no, I've never lived doing it. No, I've never been like a professional gambler, no. Come on, yellow. I lost your money, sorry.
All good, sir. It's turn.
Yep. Huh?
Hello, bro. Do you like to gamble? Hello, bro. What do you mean?
What? Was this the whole thing? Yeah, it is the whole thing, huh? It is the whole thing. Nice. You're still... Oh, no. Archgistum Centurion. You won't pull that one, huh? Alright, well, let's go back. Pull this mobile tractor unit. Okay, and pull, like, the most expensive stuff out of this. Yeah. Okay, and go back.
Warp drive active.
I got 2 basic blueprint fragments somehow, which is good. But I don't see them in the box anywhere, of course. What? Oh, no, they're there. So I lost everything I had. God damn it, man.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I guess I better go get fucking crude oil, because I'm out of fuel now. Ugh. Fucking private servers. I'm learning that mods, they just break. It doesn't matter what reality, mods just break. That's what they do. At least I didn't lose the scrap. Maybe I best not use this thing if it's gonna fucking lose all my loot. I don't know. There wasn't really anything of value in there. There was high qual in there. But oh well. You just crashed at Dome. I lost all my ammo. Well, I could produce some, I guess. Yeah, that's all my fucking ammo. God damn it. Well, at least I can produce it. Level 2, or workbench 2. I want to get the crew before he does. Or maybe I can't go in while he's in there. I don't know. No, there's no event, so... Let's go boil crude. I guess I need some wood. Oh, somebody else hit this. Oh, damn it. Lost all my fuel. Let's go make a boat. I don't care about the fuel, really.
Warp drive active.
Oh, damn it, I lost so much fuel. Son of a bitch. Fucking annoying. I lost so much fuel. Ugh, whatever. Am I wearing my clone? I'm not, huh? No. But I'll be able to jump back now.
Warp drive active.
Hey, no. I want to approach this thing. And I want to pull it. I don't move very fast, but 20 km isn't that bad. Take me like 30 seconds or something. Fucking... I hope the red barrels have replaced. I feel like I should have more crude oil somewhere. Probably in the base. I probably do have more crude oil in the base. So I will go back. Alright. Take me home. Country roads. Yeah, there we go. You know, maybe I'm playing the wrong game. I've been playing 76, and maybe Rust is what I should be playing on the PvE server. It's got the sociality. Now, boom. The hell was that? I am looking for crude oil here. I should see some, but I bet I don't. Because it was auto-gathering to my... Yeah, it was auto-gathering to my thing. I lost everything. I lost all that stupid shit. Coke Rabbit. Oh my god. 453 fuel just won't cut it. It will not cut it. 635. I'm learning that before a server restarts, I should empty out my 12 slaughter or I'll lose everything. So what do? I also had thousands of fucking cloth. Thousands of it, and it's just gone. 228 there, but... Yep, all that cloth is fucking gone. I had like 3,000 cloth and it's gone. And it's gone. Oh well, I mean, you know... all things considered, it's all stuff I can go replace really, really easily, so I'm not, you know, too fucked up about it. Oh, I did not have metal in the base, which isn't good, but at least I caught it. I want to go down to the dome. There's a torch on in the dome. Oh, maybe it's just the fire. Yeah, it is the fire, yeah. Come on, red barrels. It's been about 10 minutes. Come on, red barrels. Oh, damn it. Come back, red barrels. I'll have to do 3 or 4 of these runs, which I did yesterday. Oh, damn it. $200K. Oh yeah, the stock market. I forgot all about that. Oh, I can sell something to the server, the fertile bone. Okay. I will sell for 100K. I forgot about the stock market. Let's go back there. I can just go home one. Fucking sweet. So sweet. I don't have to walk ever again. Fuck walking home. I really do feel that way. Fuck walking home. You proved that you could walk there by doing it the first time. Having to do it over and over again is something you would do in real life because you live there and you have to deal with laws of physics and having to move yourself somewhere. But in the video game, we could say we walked there and we don't really need to prove that we have to walk there again, so you could just skip the walk back. The walk back is my problem. I don't mind walking somewhere the first time. But walking back is, there's nothing to be gained from it. In Rust, I guess it makes sense, because it's like you could get killed walking back. I don't know. On the PvE server, I don't want to walk back. I want to teleport like 76. I want to teleport. Yeah, the GP's going in the box. Drink some water. And I will put away stuff, yeah, except for fuel. Fuel will always go in here. Yep, there we go. And you dump. Oh yeah, my ammo too, yeah, I believe. Or whatever, the ammo can sit there. And then these things. Yeah, what else? I could try to install a pump jack, but it's dark. That would be another way out of my fuel crisis. I don't know a lot about pump jacks. We could find some flat ground somewhere. I'll find some flat ground over there by the bandit camp, I guess. Yeah. Take me to home 2. Oh, I'm at this thing, huh? I finally got there? Yeah, I just went there. Oh, well. Because you never know. There could be, like, a 7 million dog tag on that thing. So I went to go look. I pulled 10 million off the salvage. Yeah, it was 100K. I mean, it was worth doing.
Warp drive active.
Okay, I need to install a pump jack. Oh, QR. Use QR. No deposit found. Credits to place new carry. Use 1x survey charge. Search. Place. 40 crude a minute, huh? Oh, it's a virtual quarry. Okay, and I need to put diesel in it, but I don't know. I can't get diesel. Oh. Okay, so I have a virtual query here now. Is it QR? QR/QR at base 2 brings up my virtual query, excuse me. I didn't know how it worked, but now I do. And I could do that in my other base too. But I need diesel, and I don't know. Diesel is kind of hard to get. So we put down a virtual query at base 2. I have everything I need but fuel. I could run the road for a little while. It would be something to do. Let's run the big road all the way. Yeah, I'll like auto run to the big road. Okay, stack all, put the salvage away. And then we will put all of that stuff, except for the mobile tractor unit, away. Oh, do I need water? No, but I need food, and I lost all those cans of food, damn it. There will be food on the road. There's another pump jack. But I need diesel. I'll have to run the dome. But somebody's probably got that diesel on farm. Somebody with a helicopter. I should farm the scrap to buy a helicopter. Oh, inventory's full. Oops. It does not take long before you're running the road like gets you full. There's enough red barrels on the road where this will solve my fuel crisis, which is good. Did my quests reset? I don't think so. Oh, you submit 1 duct tape and you get stuff, do you? Ooh, XP, huh? An RP. Power your progression. Submit 10 small batteries. That's it. Oh my god, they give you so much RP for just 10 batteries. The hell is that? What the fuck was that? What? It was a bear and he bit something. Is he chasing something? Yes. It's a bear fighting something. Like an alligator, maybe? Or a panther? Oh my god. The hell is it? Oh, it's a panther. Fuck you, panther. Oh shit, the fuck? Tiger. Oh, full. I want those gears, maybe. I don't know. No, the gears, I want them. The tiger's fighting the bear. I don't want to die out here. Okay, just take me home. Tigers and bears and shit. I should go pay my people bills. Ooh. Wait, is he dead? Yeah, he is dead. He's dead. You're gonna warp me before I can farm him. Aw. Dead animals everywhere in the jungle. I want to recycle. Yeah, according to this, if I make 10 small batteries, I could just get enough RP for a jetpack. So we will. We will do so. Oh, I don't have small battery. Yeah, then maybe. Oh, yes. Any in-spec. You are not invited to existing or fleet it is. Administers what fleet are you using? I want to jump clone to oh no, I have a clone here. Jump. Yep. And then get in a council diplo and go out there. To ice. Make some money because it's midday. You didn't do what I wanted at all. Do the things I just told you to do. Get in the shuttle. Leave. Wait, I have to turn in. Oops.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request.
Gotta turn in before I leave. There we are. 2 million that I wouldn't have had if I didn't do that. Okay, go.
Pilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I want to make 10 small batteries, 10 small batteries, and then you go away. Okay, 69 more crude. You are fetch, gather existing sort. Okay, fuel. $50K frags.
Approaching Stargate.
I am going to put this, what's it called? I am going to put down a pump jack out here, but I don't have any diesel. I have 38 tech trash, and I think I can recycle some of it.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Yep, 500 scrap. I knew it. I was like, yeah, it's like, I think that's just 500 scrap sitting right there. So, oh, I can buy fuel. I could just go buy fuel from the auction house with scrap, and that is another viable way to do this as well. So, let's go do that. I'm gonna pull scrap from. Seem to be getting like some kind of frame rate lag. I don't know. I want to go sell scrap.
Approaching Stargate.
I have scrap, but it appears to be gone. Did I spend it all? I must have spent it all. Oh yeah, I spent it all, huh? Yeah, I bought down. I bought down on the chart and I spent it all. So
Autopilot jumping.
500 scrap will buy some fuel. Let's fully recycle this base. Yeah, I'm just gonna fully recycle like everything here.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, because who cares? Who cares? Alright, so let's full recycle this base and take the scrap and buy fuel, and I'll go sail the 7 seas. I don't know, the beehives aren't the worst thing in the world. I guess I'll keep those and take them to the... I'll take them to the boat. This is a metal armor insert plus. Maybe I should put it in my... This armor doesn't have slots, so...
Autopilot jumping.
That insert might be really good, actually, so we'll keep that too. Recycle, recycle. We're gonna keep one of the... Actually, I'll just train it now, I think. Yeah, pull the scrap and... Oops. There, my frames are better now, I think. I want to train you. Oops. I guess CCTV wouldn't be bad if I could make them.
Approaching Stargate.
You can't create. Maybe I should save the CCTV because I could use cameras. It would be cool to put a laptop terminal right next to the ship's. I want to make a really big viewport for the ship, and I want to put a laptop terminal up in the sailing room, so I could just monitor the outside with cameras, all 4 corners and stuff, and that is cool. So I will save the CCTV. What else? We want to recycle that and that and that and that. Oh, I want to turn in this quest, but first we will load the recycler.
Approaching Stargate.
Wait, that's a special gun, I think. No, I don't think so. I don't think it was.
Autopilot jumping. Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Okay, now I turn in this quest. Fishing. 10 anchovy.
Approaching Stargate.
Hey, rookie, don't drink it, trade it. The final extraction, virtual airborne, get started, 5,000 stones. Virtual or oil bearing for 10 diesel fuel. Kill 20 oil rig scientists and I'll get a supply signal. Dumb ways to dies. Bleach.
Active.
Power your progression. There we go. Oh, no, never mind. They want batteries. Okay, I don't know. I didn't know. Okay, well, so we'll put those away. I don't know. No, I'll recycle them. Fuck it. And you.
Approaching Stargate.
Oh, there's my cans of food. That's good.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate.
Food won't spoil in this base, which is cool. Oh, metal and high qual. That's good. Some wood in. Metal is good. So, what was the cost of the ladder hatch? Not triangle, but the square. Oh, 6 gears. Jesus Christ, 6 gears. So I need like, oh God, like 30 gears or something. I guess I should buy gears, actually. Before I buy fuel, I should buy... Oh, I have a lot of gears. I guess I don't need that many, I guess. I probably need like 8, which is like 40 gears or something. Yeah, look, I have 25 gears. That's good. We're getting there. Let's recycle. Oh, I suppose I should... Oops, yes, I want to join this team. Yeah. 0T... Yes, oops. I am 10 jumps away, unfortunately. So, recycle, recycle, recycle. 15 survey charges. I guess I'll keep those just for the pump jack stuff. But I don't have diesel. I should go farm crude oil now. 134 scrap, recycle all of that stuff. Lots of high qual, eye bag, stuff, food. I have food in my eye bag. I suppose I could put that food in my eye bag and I think it would stay there. Yep. And then... Oh, good. 4 gears is good. Oh, we could recycle. We could buy binoculars and recycle for gears. Yeah, that's one way to do it. Let's take this scrap and go buy gears so that I know I have enough for triangle or for square ladder hatches for the boat. I should go get crude oil first. You know, can I make a parachute and jump off this thing? That'd be fucking cool. Can I just jump off of it? Oh no, I'll have to take my bag off. Oh, speaking of the bag. So, this pump jack should go away. This satiated armor insert, it might be really good, actually, and the pump jack, and, oh yeah, that's another nice insert, too. Waterproof. Waterproof is cool. So, yeah, so, recycle all of that stuff. I'm going to go up under rust. Twitch. Oh, yep. Rust. Okay.
Autopilot jumping.
There we go. I am going to leave that stuff to recycle. And oh wait, I want the shelf. Oh well, too late.
Approaching Stargate.
Oh, blueprint frags. That's good. I could take a T2 workbench to the boat.
Autopilot jumping.
Yay, blueprint frags. That's good. That's good. So now we'll take wood and metal and scrap, and I will make a tier 2 workbench.
Warping to Stargate.
Tier 2 workbench.
Warp drive active.
What am I missing? 5 basic blueprint fragments. Where did it go? Oops. There we go. Make me a workbench. Okay, workbench. Now, cloth. I think cloth could go away. Yeah, cloth could go in the thing. High qual should go back in the TC. And we have a T2. And that's good. That will go on the ship. More gears, which is always good because I don't want to buy gears.
Autopilot jumping.
29 gears. Yep, we could buy binoculars. Is yep one way to do it. And, oh, good. They fixed sulfur finally.
Warping to Stargate.
Or this server did, anyways.
Active.
So So, good. Good. Next we move on and we recycle a whole lot more. Oh, 11:15 is mining. Oops. Are we home? No, we're not home yet, no. I kind of do want to carry a dagger. Just because, I don't know, I like them. I don't really need this per se, but I could keep it. I lost my scuba set, so
Autopilot jumping.
I suppose fuses could go in that thing too. Duct tape. Oh wait, do I have duct tape? Yeah, maybe maybe I have a quest for duct tape. /Q. Duct tape. Cleaning up this held together with ducts. Submit items. Submit duct tape. Nice. Click here to claim your rewards. It's RP and XP. Held together with duct tape. You can repeat this quest after your cooldown. So I can't make a bunch of RP, not a bunch, but like 10,000 RP or something off of this, which is good. Oh, I can sell the thing I had. That one tool, I can sell that one tool on the stock exchange.
Autopilot jumping.
There. Turtle bone, yeah, so I can sell this on the stock exchange. This thing.
Warping to Stargate.
Sell to the server. I'll sell to server, stock market action history. Batteries small. CCTV. Targeting computers are 23 RPs. Explosives. Resources. Stock market. Hide empty listings.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Oh, you can withdraw. Okay.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
A wooden ladder, duct tape. Duct tape and bleach is fitting therapy. Yeah. Maybe I'll find bleach. I don't know. Anyways, let's recycle.
Approaching Stargate.
This is 3 waterproof armor inserts. I don't know. I think I probably just recycle those. I'm sort of satiated. Satiated might be worth keeping.
Autopilot jumping.
Okay, so come back over here. We will recycle. Laptop.
To Stargate. Warp drive active.
Almost there.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Nope.
Warp drive active.
I own a system 4 jumps from Cheetah. I don't own it, but I mean, like, but my corp does. My corp is like 50 strong, and they own this fucking beautiful system. I'm not gonna say what it is. 4 jumps from Cheetah. It's so fucking awesome. I used to dream of stuff like this. We own this system. We control the ice. We kill people who show up. You know, we actually control this bitch, and I love it. I fucking love it. The could not be fitted? Oh, yeah. Yeah, dump all this stuff now, except for the mobile depot. Where's that mobile depot? Mobile tractor. Where's the mobile depot? Ah, you're so annoying. There. That's the only thing I should have in this thing. The rest of it all should be in there. So, fit. There we are. I don't need these anymore, I guess, and I will update the fitting. This is ice. Yep, Machina ice. Save as Machina ice save. Only have 500 fittings. Okay, I don't know. Whatever. $37 in fleet. This won't last long. Yeah, it is a Friday, I guess. Yeah, for some of these people, their days are over. 2 more gears, which is good. 46 high qual. High qual rope. Tape and fertile bone. Oh yeah, the fertile bone. Buying pump jacks. Okay, 15K. 30K. Beam washer. Oh, I'm getting bad frame rate loss for some reason. There we go.
Skill training completed.
Where are the trading windows? This guy's not here and I wasted my time. Oh.
Oh, don't you be dropping gun people on the floor, bro. Come on. Oh, come on!
It won't stay.
You gotta, yeah, there you go. You gotta bounce on the JoJo. Hop up on top of it. There you go. Hey, there. Right. Gotta catch it. Hey, you found us! Congratulations!
Oh wait, I don't need I intend to, well no, I guess I don't, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna make a really big ship, I guess. Like the biggest ship I can make, because I don't care if it's slow. And I'll put 10 sails and 10 engines on it or whatever, but I will make a really genuinely big ship. Fucking huge. Oh, I want to buy a vehicle, I guess, and yeah, I want to buy a mini copter. Oh no, they're 4,000. 5,000. I don't want to spend that much. A sedan. What's a sedan? Oh, scrap is 300. Buy a sedan. What do you mean sedan? I purchased a sedan. Okay, well, let's go use it. Oh, wait, I don't have any... oh, yes, I do have fuel, but... I don't need as many gears as I thought because, yeah, I will... Or, no, I guess I'll put plants inside. Okay, so I'm going to spawn my spawn sedan. Oh, you can't do it in the safe zone. Let's go fuck around with the sedan. Cool. For 300 scrap, I don't think that's that bad of a deal. Oh, it doesn't take fuel, I don't think? Oh, okay. It's fast. Yeah, cool, why not? This server's so cool. Getting some weird frame rate lag, like, I don't know though. Yeah, these frames are dropping to like 38 every once in a while, and then they go back to 50. Getting terrible frame rate lag for some reason. It's as if the client memory leaked. I think I want to relog and see if it fixes it. Oh, I am in, but I'm not mining. Oh, general, mining. Oops. White glaze. Go out there. Tip this guy. Or well, let's see who the orca is. Yeah, orca pilot. Give money 10 million for the boost. Now I will sick a... We're going to go out to that one, and I will sick my drones on it. In a few minutes, I'll come back. Yeah, like, this is what Rush should feel like, and I have maybe this... I maybe have the settings too high. Rush should feel like this. Yeah, it should be very fast frame rate like that. Publisher weekend deal. Go. I am going to go pay my people bills and take a 5-minute break here, guys, or a little bit longer, maybe 10 something. But I am going to go see my family just because that's what I should do, you know. And I will be back here in just 5 minutes. Sorry about this. Oh, I'm going to take the cord out of this and I'm going to put it in this. Oops, no, stop. No, don't stop. No, no. Yeah, I'm in. Oh, what happened? No sound? Oh, yeah, there.
To react to them. Because when we see adults state...
There we go. So there we go. Yeah, the client's no longer memory leaking. I was like, what is going on? Like, this shit sucks. There we go. This sedan is awesome, but there we go. Cool, much better. Yeah, I guess the client memory leaked. Because this is how Rush should look. Just like Mortal. Whoa. So anyways, I am driving to the sea, I guess. I don't know. But I will step away. Or well, I guess maybe I should get in the car. Yep, stay in the car. And I will sit in a sedan here for a minute, and I will... Yes, I will be right back. I'm going to take care of my people bills. I'll be right back. Hi, kitty. Lunchtime soon, or lunchtime now, but let's hit that button real quick and make sure that I'm mining. There we go. Okay. Alright, kitty, I'm going to feed you. Yeah. Take your box. Yeah, Brent, we're gonna feed you. It's lunchtime for kitty. You ready? Oh, look at you. You're excited, yeah? Yeah, it's time to eat. Why did you wake me up at 7:30 in the morning, kitty? I'm gonna have to lock you out. Don't wake me up at 7:30 in the morning, kitty. It's unacceptable. Unacceptable, kitty. You should not have woke me up at 7:30 in the morning. Why did you wake me up at 7:30 in the morning? Shit. I went to bed at like still. Okay. Oh, these ores are going fast. I might break even, basically. That's okay. Yeah, 6 mil. I'm gonna like break even, I think, which is kind of annoying. Okay, put my headphones on. My mother was busy, but at least I showed that I was trying. That's kind of the main thing. I am like in the sedan somewhere. So, I want to go back to Outpost. Oh, teleportation. You can't while seated. It is dark as hell. Oh yes, I am buying what am I buying? I'm buying gears, too expensive. Fuel is not bad. I don't need that many gears, do I? No. Okay, there's some of what I need. I'm gonna go home now and run the dome for one more round of crude oil, and that should be all I need to power a ship to the sea and back, deep sea and back. Okay, so I am. Oh, I'm gonna recycle all that stuff. Not bad. I'll translate those directly to bullets. Oh, I need a T2. Okay. Well, I am basically ready. I just need to make one more round to the dome. Grab what fuel I can and boil. I will also chop some trees. Sun's rising, I think. Yeah, sun's rising, I think. I'm about to level, which is good.
Asteroid is depleted.
Okay. Oh, this belt burned down so quick with 40 people that I basically broke even. But that's alright. Maybe I'll make 5 mil. It's alright. I want to put 1 point turbo just to see. And if it's good, I'll continue. They're good. I now have 500 crude. It's going to take fucking forever to boil, so let's just do it and get it out of the way. But it'll be enough. It'll be the fuel I need to move on and do what I want to do. Yeah, this was over so quick. I broke even. This was a waste of time. But at least I showed solidarity with the Corp and I showed up to the op. And I was late too, so I didn't make any money. But that's alright.
Warp drive active. Docking request accepted.
I wish crude refiners were faster. I'm gonna kill this annoying noise. Okay, change the old fitting to ore fit ship. And there we are. And that's okay. And now we go back out. Undock. I feel like I could leave this here, but then anybody can just come and get it. Maybe I'll just best wait. Hi, kitty. Yay. How you doing? Did you enjoy your meal? Yeah? Why did you wake me up at 7 a.m., kitty? Why? It's the meanest thing you've done to me in a long time. Do not wake me up that early. What the fuck was that? I should have been sleeping till like 11 or something. What the fuck, kitty? What the fuck, kitty? What the fuck? I have an issue with you. Don't wake me up that early. Tomorrow, or tonight, I'm going to shut my door. You're not allowed to wake me up anymore. You woke me up too many times. And you've lost nighttime privileges in my bedroom. Bad kitty. Bad kitty. I'm sorry. You can't wake me up like that anymore. I'm a human. My schedule trumps yours. Oh, yeah, we are trying to go out to 0 Yeva. Retort member.
Warp drive active.
Odd.
Warp drive active.
Oops.
stay silent, or when we watch people in power avoid certain topics, or when we hear grown-ups argue about whether it's really that bad. Kids notice. And when kids see adults stay silent about things that hurt children, we don't assume you're neutral. We assume you're dangerous too.
And she's right. And she's absolutely right. And those adults honestly should not be trusted, is what it is. Kids, children, regardless of if you think that childhood ends at 15, 16, 18, depending on what country you are in, we all know when we have a child in front of us. Children are the least protected, marginalized group on the planet. There are no children's rights groups led by children. There are no children in seats of government advocating for children's rights. All they have are the adults that happened to birth them. And that's really a coin toss. So when I get on here and other child-free or child-full, I don't know, parents, that's what I mean. Oh my God, child-full people are parents. I'm sorry, I'm getting back, I'm focused. But when folks get on this internet and tell you to talk to your kids, this is a big reason why. Yes, because there are like other people, entities, internet programs, whatever, that will be talking, reaching out to your kids, and you should probably give them some information about how to safely navigate different spaces. That would be nice. That is necessary, and a lot of parents aren't doing that. But also, your kids are getting informed. Your kids are informed, and they're watching you. And this is not, like she said, this is not a hypothetical. This is not maybe one day something like this could happen. No, this happened to kids that are your kids' age. And they are hoping that you will be able to comfort them, to at least talk to them, give them some kind of information, let them know that their home is as safe as possible, that their parents are as safe as possible. And a lot of adults, and I've talked about this a bunch of times, I recognize there's a lot going on in the United States right now. I recognize that the news can feel overwhelming to a lot of people. And I know a lot of adults that are choosing just not to participate with the news, that are choosing to turn it off, to watch literally anything else, to distract themselves by any other means. But guess what? Your kids are still very informed, over-informed than many other generations.